2, check. I'll turn that.
Now you're live.
Welcome, Warrior fans, to Varsity Field here for a conference matchup between your Southern West University Warriors and the visiting Emmanuel Lions. And first off, we'll get this doubleheader series start off with some lineups. First for your Warriors. Leading off in center field, it's number 10, Taylor Palfrey. Been leading off a lot for the Warriors in this season. Been doing a great job so far, and also a great defender out in center field. In the 2-hole, it's all-around superstar and the senior, Addie Johnson. At first base and in the 3-hole, it's Avery Mercer, who's absolutely been murdering the ball so far in this season. Has a few home runs on the year, so can definitely hit it to any side of the park here. In the 4 spot, it's the right fielder, Talissa Kennedy, who is also now the new vice president here for the SGA here at Southern Wesleyan. In the 5-hole and behind the plate today is Hannah Truitt. And the designated player today in the 6-hole, Amberly Way. And pitching today for the Warriors has been their ace so far this year and has racked up a few McAllister's Athletes of the Week. It's number 14, Olivia Haig. And then at third base, number 20 in the 8-hole, it's Riley Wilson. And then rounding out in the 9 spot at second base, it's Madison Truitt. So both Truitts in the lineup today. Now switching over to the Emmanuel Lions. First time we're seeing them at home here at Varsity Field. Leading off is number 22, the right fielder, Ellie Varner. Then Lexi Jordan. Then there's Gibson, Alyssa Adams, Kelly Fagan, Gabby Buffington, Isabel Harrison, Hannah Wright, Aggie Bennett, and then Maddie Edwards will be in the flex today and also pitching for Emmanuel today. So just a reminder, this is a doubleheader matchup today. And for the first game, we will have some dual commentary. Of course, me, Matt O'Banion here. And hearing from me a lot over in this season commentating, but also joined by Mike Gillespie. Mike, how you doing today?
Great, Matt. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. It's opening day for baseball, and it's also some Warrior softball going on today.
Just another opportunity for the Dodgers to rack out about 110 regular season wins and then go down in the first round of the playoffs.
Absolutely. I'm so ready for it, too. I'm also ready for my Red Sox to come in there, have a great season, possibly even get a wild card spot. I feel like we have the talent to.
You know, I feel like the wild card spot is kind of the way to go because you don't stop playing baseball.
Absolutely. It's so momentum. It's a lot of momentum going on there. And, of course, you see, like, let's say, give the Braves, for example. They were the 1 seed for the NL, and they didn't have to play in that Walker game. They just lost some momentum and had a little early exit to the Philadelphia Phillies in the last season. So, of course, it's a definite – it could be used as an advantage, but most of the time it doesn't really work for most teams just because they need that momentum to keep going through October.
You're exactly right. You know, baseball, softball, obviously what we're here today for, and then I think even volleyball to an extent. All of those sports are timing based, and when you take a break, you know, it can be tough at some point in time. There's no doubt. But let me tell you first and foremost, what an honor it is to be here with the voice of the Warriors for 2024, Matthew O'Bannon.
Don't flatter me, Mike. Don't flatter me. I mean, I love doing it not just for the money, but just for
for the money. That's what it's all about.
Isn't that what we're all here for? But I love doing it for the Warriors. A great fan base, just a great school to do it for.
I am definitely looking forward to this. Should be a great Conference Carolinas doubleheader. How about the Warriors coming in, actually leading the division and playing really well, really good softball this year.
Absolutely. They've been looking very great, especially also in the non-conference games. They've been getting a few, especially from Anderson. They had a really great game against them early on in the season. But looking to see if that can translate to some conference play here. Of course, Emmanuel, not a team that the Warriors can beat down pretty easily, but they're going to try their hardest here.
Both of these teams are obviously in the Southwest Division. Southern Wesleyan leading with a 3-1 divisional record and 6-2 conference, and young Emmanuel coming in at 3-3 in the division and 3-7 in terms of the overall conference record. So a little bit of a difference now. We're doing division and pod play here in softball. Probably makes it a little bit more exciting as well between the East and Northwest and the Southwest.
Absolutely. I feel like it just raises the competition level when you bring the pods and the divisions into softball. Especially Southern Wesleyan being that 3-1, being over North Greenville and Young Harris, usually two powerhouse programs when it comes to pretty much all kinds of sports across Conference Carolinas play. So it's great to see our Warriors being in that top spot over those two powerhouses, hopefully trying to build some momentum and make a great run in the conference tournament.
Emmanuel coming in with 2 more extra games in terms of divisional play. I believe that's in part due to Young Harris and Southern Wesleyan getting postponed, I believe, last week due to rain. So be interesting to see how that comes into play later on this season.
So as we get ready for the call-outs here and also our national anthem, we'll take a quick break here, and we'll be right back with the first pitch coming from Olivia Haig when we get back.
What if there's a place for you where thinking and doing go hand in hand with innovation, where professors are more like mentors and guides, where generosity is contagious and if you catch it, you just might change the world? This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life. Step into Southern Wesleyan University.
So getting started here, Olivia Haig in the circle for the Warriors. And leading off here is Ellie Varner. She'll be playing right field today. First pitch in there, 2 Varners in there for strike 1. And Olivia Haig has just been so dominant for the Warriors. She's a girl that they will let go all the way. And usually all the way means at least 4 to 5 innings that they'll let her go. And the first play is a dribbler to Addie Johnson, but she'll throw it away. And so Varner will be getting to second base on the air. So not really the start you'd want the Warriors to have. So it takes the double play out of the question. And also, Addie Johnson, not a girl who makes a lot of errors, so it's not something you really want to see from her in this game, especially it being a conference game. First pitch now to Lexi Jordan, who steps in here. 24, playing second base for the Lions today. She'll watch ball 1 as the first pitch from Haig.
Matt, you talked about the importance of Olivia Haig leading the team in wins this year at 7, and also leading the team in hitting with a 347 clip. So definitely making a big impact here for Southern Wesleyan softball.
Absolutely. And it's just utilized so well on both sides of the ball. Does find the strike zone after going down 2-0 to Jordan. Now gets the count to 2-1. She'll deliver here. Get some contact on. That'll drop in for a base hit. And so now we'll have runners at the corners after Jordan's single moves over Varner to third.
Now batting number 6, Jaren Gibson.
Now Jaren Gibson will be stepping in here. She'll be the Lions' first baseman today.
Jaren leads the Lions in home runs with 9 and also with RBIs in 28. So
I was just about to say there's a reason why she's in that 3 spot. As there is just a stolen base there. Of course, they won't go for that runner on third. So that'll be a stolen base for Jordan. It's just watch out ball against Jaren Gibson. As a close pitch does go Gibson's way for a ball. So the count will be even at 1-1. Of course, still no outs here with both runners in scoring position here. The 1-1 pitch coming from Haig. They'll blow it by her. Just a lot of velocity coming from Haig. That's a big reason why she's just so dominant for the Warriors. Just getting word that she can shove that ball in there around 65 to 66 miles an hour. Now, if you're a baseball player, that might sound like nothing, but for softball, that's throwing seeds into that strike zone. Now the count even at 2-2 as that last pitch was missing outside the zone. So just trying to look for the strikeout here. In softball, not a lot of strikeouts, as that one just misses the outside corner to move to a full count here. But softball, not a lot of strikeouts. Usually you see more hits allowed than strikeouts in the game. But Olivia Haig has actually turned the tables on that one. As that one is hit a pretty long way, it will stay in the park. As the runner will score and move to third.
Now batting number 25,
As the Lions do strike first here, only having the one out from Gibson's pop out. As Alyssa Adams, the 4-hole hitter, will be stepping in. Also, does carry a lot of power with her. And definitely one of the pull hitters for this Emmanuel Lions lineup. But is not shy from hitting a line drive into a gap. As she does exactly that, trying to go opposite field. Definitely had the distance on that one. Just curled out foul too much and too early.
Matt, the wind's playing some tricks on us today, coming in slightly dead center field at field level, but the flags, if you're familiar with varsity field, kind of not much wind up top.
Not much wind at all today, but of course, if you look at the flag, you can see some. As that's a little wake-up call coming into Adams there. That one misses high and inside. So it's 2-1 count here to Adams. Haig still trying to settle in. So that one's, they'll call it a fair ball. Must have been right on the line. It'll just be a single for Adams, but that single does come with an RBI scoring Jordan.
Now batting number 1, Kelly Fegan.
As Kelly Fegan will be stepping in here. The catcher today for the Lions. Is now being up 2-0 here in the top of the first. Still that one out, so double play isn't the question. Just have to get the ball out pretty quick to get that double.
Good pitch there at the knees.
Great one, great spot.
Rolling up to the park, first thing I did was check the flags. Warriors coming in with 34 home runs on the season, and Emmanuel countering with 27. So could possibly be a slugfest today.
Possibly could. Warriors not very shy at all from the home runs. As that one is fouled off.
Warriors spreading the wealth a little bit in home runs. Emmanuel is basically 3 players, Gibson, Adams, and then Buffington. They make almost 95% of the home run output for Emmanuel, so a few hitters that Olivia's going to have to be careful with.
So I do have Fegan in the 1-2 count, so it could be a payoff pitch here. So they go that off speed right there, but that'll miss the zone. That one's popped out foul, which doesn't look like Adams has really taken any attempt to try to steal second. So something that Truitt doesn't have to worry about behind the plate.
She does not have a stolen base on the season yet, so probably just trying to move her station to station.
So 2-2 count here. Trying to get her chased with something outside and just a little bit elevated, but puts a good eye on it to get to a full count. Full count. That one is popped up, but again, we'll be going. Not out of foul territory, but definitely still foul. So count stays at full count here. But definitely love to see a Haig strikeout here. As that one's elevating out in the zone, that'll be ball 4.
Now batting number 8, Gabby Buffington.
Warriors struggling so far here. Have given up the 2 hits and the 2 runs, and that just being the first walk of the game. Only the Warriors just having that 1 out, as they will bring a pitch runner in. That'll be number 18, Lindsey Crawford, being the pitch runner.
Crawford, another freshman from Baldwin, Georgia.
Right now up to play is number 8, Gabby Buffington. Right now she's at a 1-0 count. And Haig just blasting the strike zone right across the heart of the plate with that one.
As previously mentioned, Buffington, one of the 3 power hitters for the Lions. She comes in with 8 home runs and 22 RBIs.
So definitely one of those girls to be watching out for. So of course, you want to keep it close here to try to get the strikeout or put the ball in play. But you definitely don't want to put that ball up somewhere where it can be hit over the fence. As that one is ripped and picked up by Talissa Candy, who gets it in very quickly. So fortunately for the Warriors, no runs score on that one, but unfortunately, bases are now loaded here with 1 out. As Isabel Harrison steps in here. First pitch to Harrison's in there for strike 1. Great pitch coming from Haig.
Harrison has started in all but 1 of the games this year.
A little base hit does get down for a base hit, and a run will score. So now 3-0 the visiting Lions will lead. And again, bases will be loaded here. So not really a start Warriors were looking for, especially coming from their ace, Olivia Haig. But still a lot of game left to be played and still some time for her to settle in. As Hannah Wright will be stepping in now. Emmanuel almost batting through their entire lineup here. And still Warriors have only gotten them out once. As the first pitch to Wright can't find the zone. That's in there for ball 1.
Hannah Wright making only her 6th start on the season, so getting an opportunity here with bases loaded in the first inning. It's been a unique combination of some errant throws, some tough breaks, and some good hitting by Emmanuel this top half.
Absolutely. Even started off the game with the error by Addie Johnson. As that possibly could have been a double play on the tag, but just missing it there. They do get the out at first base, but another run does score.
Number 5, Aggie Bennett.
Warriors look just a step behind so far today. Maybe this midweek start, Easter break on the horizon, I'm sure they'll get settled in here soon and get an opportunity at the plate to get their bats going as well.
Will definitely need to, already being down 4-0, as that's another hit that will drop. Another run will score. That's Buffington there. And runners will be on the corners.
It was a tough play there by Riley Brown. Keep that ball in front of her. She kind of almost sold out for it, did a good job. That ball goes to the fence. We got a lot of Lions crossing home plate.
Absolutely. As that one does get down once again there. And yet another run scored.
Lexi Jordan.
That'll be a quick 6-0 deficit that the Warriors have started out here. Now the runners on first and second here, still 2 outs. As this is Jordan here for her second at bat in the first inning. Lexi Jordan did lead off her first at bat and also with the first hit of the inning and the game for the Lions. As right now she's in the 1-1 count. Of course, Lexi Jordan is leading the team in batting average and also at bats with 111 at bats, hitting .459. So just incredible, really. Especially through that many at bats. Has 51 hits, 5 doubles, and 17 RBIs. Has only struck out once through those 100 and now 12 at bats, really. So she actually upped the average just a little bit.
Jordan is the third leading hitter in the conference with 52 hits on the season, as you mentioned. Just 9 back of Emily Blackwell of North Greenville.
And now right here, deuces are wild. As that one is hitting the center field, there will be a play at the plate. But Bennett will be in there safely as she scores from second base.
Now batting number 6, Jaren Gibson.
And now this first inning will continue here. Really not the start that Olivia Haig wanted here. As the Warriors team isn't really used to being down this big in the first inning. Definitely have to come back. But still a lot of game left to be played, but just a reminder, there is a run rule. It is 8 after 5.
And I think what you said with not much to panic yet. The Warriors haven't even come to the plate yet.
Absolutely. One of the most explosive offenses in the conference.
So while it might not be the start you wanted, there's plenty of softball left here today at Varsity Field.
As they do get the strike call there to even that 1-1 count.
Olivia could retire Gibson here, get back in the dugout, and scratch out a few. Just put a dent in that lead the Emmanuel has established thus far.
And that's what they'd love to do here. Get a quick out and just let the Warrior offense work. Because when that offense is on, no one's stopping them. As that one's hit out of play, did have some power on it. And coming into this game, through her 12 starts and 12 appearances, Olivia Haig has had 8 complete games. A great campaign to her senior year. Her sophomore year, excuse me.
Yeah, let's not push her out the door too quick. Another couple of years with Olivia at the plate in the circle will be great.
As that one is fouled off once again here, we do have the 2-2 count here, and a lot of people think that this is my token phrase, but I got it from you, being the deuce is wild.
Actually started with Vin Scully. So I have to give credit where credit is due.
Just passing on from generation to generation. That one misses for ball 3. And we'll see yet another full count here. Just what you don't want here is another bases loaded. That one is into play, scooped up. And that will end really the Warriors' first inning suffering, as now being down 7-0 after the top inning, or after the top half of the first inning. Warriors needing a lot of explosive offense here, just trying to go to work, as you have a lot of game left to be played here, but it needs to start now. We'll be back with more of the Warriors' offense when we come back from break.
Diamond T Promotional Gear is just a family-owned business that provides screen printing, embroidery, vinyl graphics, cars and banners. We've been in business now for over 32 years.
As Palfrey steps in, Matt, one of the kind of interesting things to note is didn't seem to be any panic within the squad at all. They came off the field, got into a little quick huddle, and realized they've got their work cut out for them, ready to get down to business.
Of course, this being a conference game, and no team in this conference will be a pushover, so this will be a game. We'll be giving all their effort here. As pitching for the visiting Emmanuel Lions, number 23, Maddie Edwards. It will be in the flex position, so we don't see her in the lineup. But we will definitely be seeing her in the circle pitching for them. As we'll take a quick look at the ERA of hers. It's 13 appearances, 13 games started, and actually topping Olivia Haig with 10 complete games. Has pitched 77 2/3 innings through those 13 appearances. Has 4 shutouts. and has struck out 53. And just that 2.79 ERA coming from Edwards, it looks pretty nice. As Palfrey does try to beat that one out, but is unsuccessful and will be retired for the first
Now
out.
batting, Addie Johnson.
Addie Johnson here to step in. Has been great so far throughout the season. Hitting .333 through 87 at-bats. And is tied in a three-way tie for home runs on the team with 6.
One good thing, as I mentioned earlier, the Warriors have spread out their power production up and down their lineup. So if you have a hitter or two that's not swinging it very well, plenty more opportunities 1 through 9 for them.
And definitely, you can really just randomly pick a player on this roster and be like, yeah, I should get a home run here. So it can really happen, especially just 1 through 9. And they even carry some bench players who can really hit that ball a long way. As A. Johnson is down the 1-2 count. Does have a few strikeouts on her as she hits that one. Out of play, though. We'll stay at 1-2.
Talked about the wind not being a factor in the top half of the first. All of a sudden, we've got it going left to right across the outfield for the Warriors hitting now.
Really just eating our words here on the live stream. As that one is fouled off. And luckily no cars coming through on that road.
Addie, one of 4 Warriors to start all 29 games now on the season.
She fouls that one off once again, really battling here with a 1-2 count. Does lead the Warriors in slugging percentage with a .736. So everyone knows she can hit the ball. That's that 1-2 pitch coming from Edwards. Does get it by Johnson, and she'll go down for strike 3 and the second out here.
Now batting, Avery Mercer.
Now 2 up, 2 down here for the Warriors. You gotta start thinking they need something to go their way here. Because being down 7-0 is not an easy feat just to do in 1 inning. Of course, you need to start chopping into it as early as you can. As Avery Mercer does step in, she'll be the Warriors' first baseman for today. And you've seen it first a lot during this season. And of course, Avery Mercer, another one of the power hitters on this Warriors offense. Of course, tied with Addie Johnson with 6 home runs. So definitely can't really throw anything in her wheelhouse, or she will drive it a long way. Especially some of those cars parked out throughout left center field and in center field. They need to watch out too with Avery Mercer up.
Avery and Addie's offensive production is very similar, both hitting .333, as you mentioned, 6 home runs. They both have 29 RBIs, and a few hits is the only thing that separates them in that category.
As that one's also fouled off here, so she'll be in the 1-2 count.
Definitely a good 2-3 punch for Southern Wesleyan.
As she tries to pull that one down the line. Try to put some power on it, but just a little too foul. Stay 1-2 here as Edward delivers. That one missing outside. We will see a 2-2 count. And that one is just a moonshot. But unfortunately, it will be going in foul territory. Count stays at 2-2. You just love to see her. We'd like to see her straighten it out just a little bit, and that ball will just keep traveling and put the Warriors up on the board. That one's yet another foul ball.
Mercer, a junior transfer from Georgia Military College. Comes from Watkinsville, Georgia. Former Conference Player of the Year in the junior college ranks.
As that one's a liner and a screecher hit down the third base line. That'll drop in for the Warriors' first base hit on the day.
Now batting number 8, Talissa Kennedy.
As Mercer's on here, and the 4-hole hitter Talissa Kennedy will be stepping in here. Hitting .329, so just right below Johnson and Mercer. But can still hit the ball. She's got 25 hits on the year through her 76 at-bats. Does have 16 RBIs and 5 home runs on the year. So just one shy of Johnson and Mercer. She watches ball 1 go by, having a good eye on her. Would love to see a Warriors 2-out rally start, because they really need to start chipping into this deficit. Another good eye from hers. Now she's in the hitter's count, being up 2-0. That's another great eye. She's now up 3-0, so of course not trying to force anything here. Being up 3-0, so of course probably has the red light on her. As that one will be in there for ball 4, so 4 straight to Kennedy. And that puts Mercer on second, Kennedy now on first. As now the catcher, Hannah Truitt, will be coming out to bat. And we will have a little conversation here over in the circle with Edwards. Of course, got the 2 quick outs back to back. But now that's the second straight base runner she's had here.
Yeah, definitely with a 7-run lead, you don't want to be giving up a 2-out walk. And that's probably what Emmanuel's coach is just relaying to her. Just fill the zone up, pitch to contact, and let the defense do their work behind you.
That's pretty much all you can do, especially in baseball or softball. Just throw strikes and be able to trust your defense to get the job done. Let's catcher Hannah Truitt steps in here. Of course, hitting .303 through 66 at-bats. Pretty much all of this Warriors lineup is around the 300 mark. Doesn't have a home run on the year, but is a player that can hit the ball a long ways. She's down quickly in the 0-2. Of course, looking like that talk with Edwards did work. So that one misses, almost like a little chase pitch there. Of course, being up 0-2, you can really throw anything. That's why they do call it the throwaway pitch. As Truitt will be watching strike 3 go by, and that one looked pretty good to swing at it. But that will be out number 3, and the Warriors do strand 2 here off of the hit from Mercer and the walk from Kennedy. The Warriors will stay down 7-0 as now we head to the top of the second inning, as it'll be Adams, Fegan, and Buffington as the 1-2-3 coming up here in the top of the second inning for the visiting Lions.
Fresh start here for Hagen, the top half of the second. See if we can get a quick 1-2-3. Get the sticks going.
Now for the Lions here, that's Alyssa Adams stepping in for the second time in this game. Had a single and an RBI in her first at bat. And Haig, of course, still out there on the mound. As that one's hit up the middle, so she'll start the day being 2 for 2. As Kelly Fegan will now step in, walked her last at bat and end up scoring from there. Of course, was one of the players that went to a full count. And just Haig couldn't hit the spot on the 3-2. As the first pitch can't find the zone. Did have some great velocity on it.
Lions don't run much this spring. Only 34 stolen bases. Warriors countering with 90 on the season. So that is probably the biggest differential in comparing the two teams here in today's Conference Carolina's doubleheader.
I mean, really, with only one stolen base in that first inning, but 7 runs to show for it through the 4 hits that they had. Not many hits either, but it's just timely hits having runners on, especially after a walk or an error happened. As Haig does end up finding the strike zone here. That was in a 3-0 count, now moves to 3-1.
The Lions have been putting some good swings today. It's really only had one bad contact that resulted into a hit. The rest of them have been pretty much hard hit softballs.
Now the Warriors only have that one error on the game coming from the first batter, Varner. They just couldn't corral it and ended up throwing it away. But just that one error, and pretty much that's the only hit that's actually been. As that's a second error coming from Addie Johnson. Really not playing like herself today.
You could tell she was rushing that throw after kind of misplayed it to begin with and sailed high just beyond the first base dugout. So putting a couple runners in scoring position
Still no outs here. Runners on second and third. There's a chance for the Warriors to at least get one out there. Just couldn't get to it and end up throwing it away. As Buffington will now step in. That one looks like a high fly ball that hits around the warning track. Couldn't corral it, so that looks like it'll be a stand-up triple, excuse me. And will also be a three-bagger with 2 RBIs on that hit. So just the Warriors' struggles continuing.
Looks like we're going to have a pitching change here as well. Head coach Clay Ardeeser is meeting with a home plate umpire, so.
It's looking like that will be number 15, Autumn Barnhart, will be coming into pitch here. And that'll be the end of Olivia Haig's day.
Warriors are off after today until next week. I believe April 2nd will be their next date of competition, and try to get them untracked here. Got a home track event tomorrow. A lot of schools coming in. I believe upwards of 22, 23 schools will be making their way here. Lacrosse will be at home on Saturday, and baseball is heading down to St. Petersburg, Florida. They'll be playing Eckerd College in some non-conference baseball action as well.
So just getting some stats here after Olivia Haig will exit the game. Went 1 inning, faced 15 batters, didn't get a strikeout, gave up just a lone walk. Also gave up 6 hits though. 7 runs scored, but 3 of those were earned runs. Just after the 2 errors from the Warriors. 9 runs came in.
As you mentioned, Olivia just couldn't get the swing and miss that she's been accustomed to up until today. So, rough outing, but definitely not indicative of what she can do for the Warriors. I'm sure she'll be back stronger than ever.
Absolutely. It's now still with no runners or no one out. Having a runner on third. Isabel Harrison will be stepping in here. It's 1 for 1 on the day. She got a single back in the first. As that one's a rocket getting past Truitt and Kennedy. So the run will score and look like they'll just trade spots at third. And they'll be in back-to-back stand-up triples.
Now batting number 7, Hannah Wright.
It's now Hannah Wright, the designated player, to be coming in. Was one of the outs back in the first inning, grounded out over Truitt. She fouls the first one off.
Lions have definitely had an offensive explosion. Every hitter in the order has either scored a run or driven in a run so far today.
Just getting some stats here on Barnhart. Has an ERA of 10.3. Is 1 for 1 in the win-loss category through her 8 appearances, now this being her 9th. Does have 1 start on the year. And has gone through 17 2/3, giving up 33 hits and 26 runs, all of them being earned. And does limit the walks, only has 6, but does have few strikeouts with 8. So right now we do have a 1-2 count to right, now a 2-2. So I just really speak for this Warriors lineup. Very shocked by this offensive onslaught coming from the visiting Lions. Really not something they expected this early on. Pretty much the Warriors are used to it being the other way around. So usually they're the team that'll bounce out to a very quick lead. As that one rolls to Truitt at second base, and that'll be in there for the first out. But that will score a run. So that will be the first out here, as now the 9-hole hitter, Aggie Bennett, will step back in. 1 for 1 on the day, also has a single.
Aggie making her 10th start on the season, so her along with Hannah Wright getting some starts here as of late.
Two straight balls to Bennett here. On her last at bat, took the first pitch she saw, turn it to a single, as that one will be her second single as it rolls right up the middle.
Now batting number 22, Ellie Varner.
As we'll go back up to the top of the order, as Ellie Varner will step back in for the third time today.
Sign for a good hitting club is staying up the middle, and they've been doing that very well so far today.
As we have a little special guest here up in the booth with us, President Barker, as that throw to Addie Johnson, or that hit to Addie Johnson, will get there. She looks back in midseason form with that one.
I believe Dr. Barker was scheduled to sing the national anthem, so he's about 45 minutes late. So
we'll definitely get him in there for game 2. Now number 24, Lexi Jordan, will step back in.
Jordan, as you mentioned, her last at bat leading the team, 459 clip, so very good hitter here.
As that one might fall in. Was not caught by Celissa Candy, but made a great effort at it.
Tallis had a good beat on that, and Wynn probably knocking it down just a little bit out of her reach.
So Jordan now 3 for 3 here today. And just continuing her great season, especially at the plate, as the Lions do lead now 12-0. As now Jaren Gibson stepping in here, has the 1-0 count on her. And it's not that the Warriors haven't been struggling in throwing strikes, as that one is caught, and that one will end the inning here. And they finally do get the job done here, but 5 runs do come here in the second inning. As I just said, 12-0 is the score, so the Warriors needing to do something and do it very quick. So we'll be right back to see what that offense can do and hopefully be explosive as they've been all season. As we'll start off here with Amberly Way to start off the bottom of the second inning when we come back.
Life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
Life.
As we now get here for bottom of the second action. Warriors of being down 12-0, so Amberly Way trying to get it started. Amberly Way being the designated player today for the Warriors. Now she fouls the first one back. Way is hitting .308 on the year. She fouls another one off to go down in the 0-2. But .308 through 78 at bat, so kind of middle of the pack when it comes to the at-bat category. Does have 6 home runs, so is up there with Johnson and Mercer.
Way, a freshman from Wilson Hall High School, so some good upperclassmen here, but with some transfers coming in, but also some freshmen that have been making an impact this year. Good mix and balance there that the RDcers have.
So, of course, looking at just how many freshmen they have, of course, they do have the opportunity to start building something here with the softball program. This counts now at 2-2 here.
And talking to Coach Ardeeser, that is the one thing from a recruiting standpoint he really wanted to focus on is obviously building with some freshmen, but in order to succeed in this conference, good swing there by Way, but you got to have a little bit of a balance there, and he's brought in some junior college recruits the past couple of years too.
Maddie Edwards still returns to the pitching circle as Way fouls yet another one off. Edwards already does have the 2 strikeouts on the day, both those being in just the first inning. As that's another foul ball, but it sounded like some good contact.
The Warrior dugout is still in the game. That's a good sign to see when you're down by 12 here in the bottom of the second. They haven't cashed this game in, so.
And that's some great confidence coming from the Warriors, as that one went a long way but into the parking lot, and I'm kind of scared because I'm parked in the way back, and I thought I was safe there.
Great at bat here by Amberly Way. Several foul balls, consecutive foul balls here, and I'm parked in that direction as well, so my fear is with you, Matt.
I know last year I used to be able to play that one in a more straighter direction, just need to straighten up just a little bit more, but pretty much all those foul balls would have probably been over the baseball field with that swing. I used to be able to play a glass breaking sound effect which started scaring some of the fans, as when they heard that, they'd all turn their heads, as that's a high fly ball, but in center field, under it for the can of corn, and the first out.
Definitely not the result she wanted, but a good at bat there, nonetheless.
As now Autumn Barnhart will be stepping in here. Olivia Haig not even able to get to her first at bat in this game. Of course, Olivia Haig does lead in batting average at .347 for the Warriors. There's 72 at bats.
And Barnhart only her 4th at bat here this season. Riley Wilson waits to hit next, try to get something going for the Warriors here.
Barnhart with very limited at bats, but is hitting .333. That will be 1 hit for her. So just trying to take it day by day and get better game by game. It could be a big spot for her to improve right here. But also is down the 1-2 count. And swings at something elevated up in the zone for the strikeout. And the second out here. So now 3 strikeouts to Edwards' campaign in this game. As now the third baseman, Riley Wilson, will step in. Riley Wilson hitting .339, just second behind Haig in batting average for this softball team. As she gets a swing and a miss on the first offer.
Matt Riley's another freshman. Been very impressed with watching her play this year, especially at the high corner. Very good defensive third baseman. Got a good bat as well.
Absolutely. Almost has a magnet in her glove and really getting everything off that's hit to her. Also carries a great bat with her. As we've seen, especially through that average, does have 5 home runs on the year. So can sling it somewhere. That's another powerful foul ball. That's really been the story for the Warriors today. Those foul balls, of course, extending the at-bat, but they also sound and look good coming off the bat. If they could only just straighten it up just a little bit, they'd be in a much better spot here instead of being down 12-0. Is down 1-2 here, and that will be the 4th strikeout for Edwards in this game. So already a great showing from her, as that will end the inning. And the Warriors haven't even gone through their lineup once through 2 innings. And now for the Lions now coming up, Alyssa Adams will be having her 3rd at bat. Coming up to start the 3rd inning when we come back, as the Warriors are still trailing 12-0. So Alyssa Adams started out this inning for the Emmanuel Lions. Hit went out to the warning track up against the wall. But Palfrey was there, able to get the first out for the Warriors here. As Kelly Fagan will now step in here. Got walked her first at bat, and then made it on base from an error. So technically is 0 for nothing today. So of course, still looking for that first hit. That's a lot of ones that are showing up on the scoreboard here. Number 1, Kelly Fagan up to bat. 1 out, 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 goal. That one's hit over to first base. And just not in time. Can't get her.
Now batting number 8, Gabby Buffington.
This is just one of those games where it seems like everything is going against the Warriors.
It really does seem that way.
Ground balls hit just out of the reach, are unable to cover, and of course the Lions have had some good timely hits. There's no doubt about that. But
and yeah, giving credit where credit is due, they've had some great hits today. And it's just for the Warriors, everything's going wrong for them. I mean, looking at their ace, Olivia Haig, just really got pummeled from her pitches, and she pitched great. It's just they were ready for it.
you know, I was curious how Emmanuel was going to show up. They kind of showed up late. My understanding, they hit on their campus, which is about an hour and 15 away, so not a long drive, but still a different look for them. But they obviously came ready to swing the bats.
Most definitely. Now Buffington is in the 1-1 count. Got a triple and 2 RBIs in her last at bat. So of course, you'd love to see a possible double play here for the Warriors, or even for them just to get an out here. So that one's fouled off inside the box. I mean, Buffington being a great hitter for the Lions, so of course a key one to get out here. So that one can't find the zone. Count will be at 3-2. Just a big at bat here and a big pitch for Barnhart, as that one's fouled off. And Buffington's at bat will continue. That one will be ball 4 as it misses high.
Now batting number 27.
So we'll now have 2 runners on here. As Isabel Harrison will step back in for the 3rd time. It's 2 for 2 with a single and a triple. As the lefty's been bringing some power and some speed. The first pitch to her does fall in the zone for strike 1. That's Barnhart trying to settle in here. Misses low in the zone. So the 1-1 pitch here, also missing outside the zone, 2-1.
Barnhart, 9th appearance on the season, but only just over 17 innings pitched, so curious to see how long she can go in terms of innings pitched here.
Of course, coming into this game, you expected Haig to be going a long way, but of course now it's on Barnhart to come in and start dealing. It's now a 3-1 count to Harrison. Can't really get this one away. That one will be hit, looking like Candy will come up with the catch. And tries to get Buffington at first base. But the Warriors will have 2 outs now.
You could really tell how the wind kind of knocked that one down. Tallis had a good beat on it, though, in right field, made a nice play.
But a great read on it, too. Also, it was playing the wind on that one, as you are saying. That one's hit on the ground. Addie Johnson with the glove and the out. So no runs allowed there on the inning. So great job coming from the Warriors defense on that top half of the inning. The score will stay where it's at, 12-0 Warriors, carrying the responsibility now of getting some runs on the board, as they're still only have the 1 hit. So just looking to extend that category and also the run category as well. Of course, trying to avoid the mercy rule coming in the 5th inning. So you'd love to see really them hit their stride and get in rhythm like they usually can. But we'll see what they can do when we come for the bottom half of the 3rd inning when we come back from break. Now just there to lead off the inning was Hannah Truitt, who turned the first hit into her first base hit in this game. So the Warriors will start off the inning with a single. As now we go back to the top of the lineup, Taylor Palfrey, 0 for 1 on the day, grounded out to the second baseman. So looking to see what she can do here in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. As Edwards still in the circle for the Lions. His first pitch to Palfrey is in there for strike 1. So that one does make contact, but that one's drawn in by the left fielder for the first out.
Number 11, Addie Johnson.
So that one will be the first out as Addie Johnson now comes up. Did strike out in her first at bat in the first inning. Looking to change that up just a little bit. Of course, one of the best hitters on this Warriors lineup. Just needing her to hit her stride in this game, of course. Really needing everyone to hit their stride, being down pretty big here. She puts a good swing on that one, but fouls it back. Of course, Truitt hasn't really made any advances towards second base. As that one's fouled off once again to put her in the 1-2 count. As we have Mercer on deck. Of course, Johnson and Mercer, of course, two big hitters for the Warriors, or one of the two big hitters. So, of course, love to see some magic from them, for those two right here. So that one missing outside. Good eye coming from Johnson to even that 2-2. As the wind's now picking up, we can really feel it up here in the press box. The wind's now blowing in. And blowing in pretty hard. As now Addie has worked her way into a full count here with one out.
We have had some rain the last couple of days, and typically the front moves out and it gets windy, but it's been a little late coming. But March has been kind of windy overall.
It really has been, and pretty rainy as well. As now Johnson in the base hit ball 4 situation. Love to see either. As Johnson puts a good swing on that one. But Sally is...
You can tell there the wind dramatically cut that ball down.
And looking like Truitt really just didn't know either how many outs there were or where that ball was at. As she'll be doubled up on that one. She just kind of kept running.
This wind hopefully die down a little bit for this game, but definitely for the track event tomorrow. I'm going to make sure the wind is at a minimum.
Now the Warriors still down 12-0. Now we go to the 4th inning. Did a little bit better on the defensive end back into the 3rd inning, looking to repeat that and come back and get some runs on the boards when we come back for 4th inning action after a break. Now back here for 4th inning action. Autumn Barnhart as Truitt makes a great grab over at second base here with the first out. That was Aggie Bennett who hit the little liner. But Barnhart still in the center pitching for the Warriors. That's now back to the top of the lineup. Ellie Varner into a hit. That's a bunt right back to the pitcher. Almost a little overthrow, but Mercer there to grab it. As now the Warriors have 2 quick outs. As Lexi Jordan steps back in, her 4th at bat. 3 for 3 on the day. She's having a pretty great game 1 against the Warriors here. And Barnhart looking to stop that 3 for 3 day here. As the first pitch to Jordan's in there for strike 1. Had some velo on that pitch right there coming from Barnhart. That one hit down the line, and they'll call it fair ball. Say it hit off of glove there, so that'll be a stand-up double with 2 outs for Jordan.
We've had some good hitters come through playing here at Varsity Field, and Lexi Jordan is by far one of the better ones, no doubt.
Most definitely. 4 for 4 already in the game. So now Jaron Gibson steps in. 0 for 3. As that one is popped up. And caught for the third out here. So a very quick inning, just the one hit allowed. So it's great that the Warriors defense is hitting their strides here. Just needs the bats to get involved with this game, have it translate. Warriors need a lot of runs and need them pretty much now to get back in this game. We'll see what they can do as leading off for the Warriors. It'll be Avery Mercer, then Talissa Candy and Hannah Truitt. As the 3, 4, 5 hitters are coming up for the Warriors when we go to the bottom half of the inning when we come back from a quick break.
This is Conference Carolinas.
Now here for bottom of the fourth action. Avery Mercer leading it off here for the Warriors. As Edwards still coming in for the fourth inning. Probably looking for her to get another complete game. Has 10 on the year. That's just really impressive. As that one's fouled just going above the press box. Good thing we have a cage and a window to protect us. Also have Thomas, who's running our live stream here to protect me. Really being my bodyguard. I guess I'm protecting you, Mike.
Sounds like a plan.
It's got to go through both of us to get to you. We ain't going to let that happen.
With that being said, I definitely won't take my eyes off of the hitter.
Randall Mercer does have the 1-2 count on her. Just looking to protect here. It's a good eye on that one outside, being very disciplined not to chase. And she puts a great swing on that one. That's a line drive. That one hops the wall. Yeah, she's trying to stretch it into a double, and she'll be in there standing up. So now Avery Mercer 2 for 2 on the day with a single, then the double right there. As now Talissa Candy will be coming in. Looking to drive in a run here with an RBI. I mean, any ball in the gap, of course, you're looking for Mercer to be waved home.
Warriors have plenty of outs left in this game, and if they can get out of that mercy rule window even more, but more importantly, too, obviously not giving up on this game, but just get the bats going for game 2, salvage the series split, or the doubleheader split, would be something they would want to do as well.
And each game does matter. So, of course, you can't get it done in the first game, is what you're just saying. You got to get it done in the second game to at least get the split, because it really starts adding up in the conference play. Candy calls time here. Edwards getting her sign.
Game definitely not over. Warriors have scored 12 or more runs 7 times this season, so they have the offensive production to make it happen.
Just waiting for that for that switch to be flipped. Candy puts a pretty good swing on that one, just gets by her to get to a 2-2 count here. Puts a check swing on it, but holds herself back to put it to a full count.
This is the first time we've had a combo on the broadcast, so if it doesn't work out well, it's all yours in game 2.
That one's a moonshot. Put a moonshot into probably someone's hood. As that sounded like, yeah, I think that was Grace's car, it sounded like. As that one's another foul ball. Going into the road, bouncing in someone's yard, and hello, you have mail. As that one takes a little knock at our neighbor's mailbox. Just imagine you living by a ballpark and go to open your mailbox one day, and then boom, there's a ball in there. It's almost like a little free souvenir. You even have to pay for shipping. As Candy still has that full count on her, she's been battling with those foul balls. Really trying to move over Mercer here. She puts a great swing on that one. That's hit to deep center field. Almost leaves the yard, just hitting off the top of the fence. As Mercer does cross home plate. And Warriors get on the board here. In the bottom of the 4th inning. Scandy puts a great swing on that one. That's an RBI, but it's only a single. And everyone here really thought that ball was going to leave the yard. It was just on a frozen rope the entire time. Just hitting off the top of the fence. Just the black lining. As now the Warriors looking pretty good so far in this bottom of the half inning. As they've started off with 2 hits, one the double from Mercer, and just a few moments ago the single RBI from Kennedy. Now that's Truitt. That'll get down for a base hit. And now it's been a great start so far for the Warriors. Hopefully that switch starting to turn. As Amberly Way steps in. Flew out to center field her last at bat. Of course, showed off that power there.
Yeah, it's definitely not a situation of if, just when.
As the first ball coming from Amberly Way, almost in catchable territory, but that one just getting out. So it'll just be a long strike for her. As that'll be another foul ball, just having to wait back just like half a second. Should be able to drive that ball a long way in fair territory.
Emmanuel getting an arm going down in their bullpen, so we'll see exactly how long they'll stay with their starter here. You mentioned earlier, I mean, she's got 4 shutouts and 10 complete games on the season, so.
Of course, knowing she can go the distance, it's just being up this big, just might want to see a few of your bullpen girls getting a few touches here. As that one hit just barely foul once again. As it is a 2-2 count here, still no outs. It's been a great start for the inning for the Warriors. As that one yet again is fouled off. Of course, Coach Ardeezer probably just telling her, wait back. Because if she can do it, she sends that ball a long way. It's just everything's been foul for her so far this game. As that one does miss low, and just a good eye from her. As this will turn into a full count. Base hit, ball 4 for Amberley Way.
I think she get a good pitch to hit here. They definitely don't want to load the bases with a walk with 11-run lead. So,
as that one is going to leave the yard, definitely goodbye ball. Home run, Amberley Way.
Home run number 7 on the year for Amberley Way.
As we just hear the new home run leader for the Warriors with number 7, it's Amberley Way as she hits a 3-run shot here in the bottom of the 4th. And now the Warriors, being down just 12-4 here, they're starting to turn up just a little bit here as they have 4 straight hits here. So, of course, now is a possibility. Can the Warriors get back in this game?
Now batting number 14, Olivia Hagg.
Match got a good pitch to hit and definitely did not miss it, driving that one out to dead center field.
And just a no-datter as soon as she hit the ball. We knew she had the power because she's been hitting those foul balls a long way. It's just about time that she straightened it up a little bit, and she hit it right into that tree that's in center field. And probably could have kept going if it didn't hit some of the limbs. It's now 4 straight hits here for the Warriors. As Olivia Haig comes up to bat now.
Haig, as you mentioned earlier, the leading hitter average-wise for the Warriors at 347.
So of course, it's just a great bat. Hopefully, can keep something going here for the Warriors as they still have no outs. Just trimming down that lead. As that one's hit in play off of Edwards' glove.
Kind of like the tide have turned here. Warriors doing exactly what Emmanuel did the first few innings, getting some big hits and some tough breaks off the pitcher's glove there.
Actually, probably off of her hand, it looks
yeah.
like. As she looks to seem a little bit shaken up here. As we might see an exit from her if she can't continue. In which it really is just a shame if it goes out that way. She's been pitching really good so far. Now just a little update coming from the Conference Carolinas Mesic Sportsmanship Award. It appears that just now we have been informed that our men's indoor track team and our women's basketball team are awarded with that sportsmanship award. So congratulations to both of those teams. As our women's basketball team did make an appearance in the conference tournament, and our men's indoor track team just seems to break records each and every time they come in.
Definitely a prestigious honor there for those two teams. Picking up the Messick.
now we look, we will have a new pitcher coming in. Like number 10, Haley Mullins will be coming in a pitch here. So that will sadly end Edwards' day after 3 innings, 16 at-bats, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk, 7 hits, and then 4 runs given up. And 4 of those also being earned. As Riley Wilson will be coming in, and we will have a new center fielder coming in. That's number 3. Kaina Shaney. Kaina Shaney coming in. So Riley Wilson steps into the plate. Still no outs here.
Big run over there at first base. Could get the Warriors out of that mercy rule window and play some extra ones after the 5th inning. We are in the bottom of the 4th, but more opportunities then.
And really puts them in a better spot to possibly come back in this game, because it's not over yet. This Warriors offense can turn up anytime they want. As that one's a rocket. And caught, and surprised her glove didn't go with that one. So a hard line out will be the first out here for the Warriors, and Riley Wilson goes down for the 2nd time today.
Tough break there. It was a hard hit ball.
Absolutely, just hit right to her.
Those are the ones that can leave a hitter very frustrated. You do all you can possibly do, and center fielder makes a play on it.
Madison Truitt now steps in here, the 9-hole hitter. Actually not over. Got a single in her first at that back in the 3rd inning. Got doubled up as that one's a high fly ball in the sun. That one is caught though out in right field for the 2nd out. So Mullins coming in here, really dealing so far, getting 2 quick outs against the Warriors. As now top of the lineup will roll around for the Warriors. Taylor Palfrey here to come in. 0 for 2 on the day, has grounded out and popped out. Looking to change that here with the base hit and possibly getting an RBI. As that one's hit on the ground towards 3rd base. And throw will be in time, so a quick 3 outs as Mullins comes in and really shuts down the Warriors' rally here in the bottom of the 4th inning. But they do scratch 4 runs here. So a great showing from them. Just need a few more runs to get rid. Just need a few more runs to get out of the mercy rule. We'll see if we can do that, if they can hold the Lions here as we go to the top of the 5th inning with more action there when we come back. Now getting back here, the top of the 5th inning. As head women's soccer coach, Coach Al, comes in, pays us a little visit. Always good to see him. As we do have a new pitcher and also a returning pitcher coming in. It's Olivia Haig coming back in.
You know, Matt, I was curious if Coach Ardeeser was going to have pulled her earlier, obviously struggling in the first part of the game, but also an opportunity to keep her available for game 2. But They cut the lead down to 8, so he's got confidence in his offensive production, no doubt. Big inning here, though. The Warriors need to keep Emmanuel from scoring, and they have to at least plate 1 in the bottom half.
And hopefully Olivia Hayde can come back in and really start shutting down the Lions here. As I really seem to read her pitches pretty well when she started off the game. So now she has Adams in the 1-2 count here, so payoff pitch coming from Haig. Warriors really looking for those 3 quick outs, as that one is popped up. Palfrey under it out in center field, and that one's caught for the first out.
Change of speed there on that pitch. Got Adams way out in front, so nice pitch there. That's what I was impressed with. His way swing earlier. She'd been fouling off fastball constantly, and they took a little speed off, and she kept her bat back and drove it out to center field.
So that one's hit on a line in there for a base hit. Candy will cleanly come up from it.
Now batting number 8, Gabby Buffington.
Talissa always looking to make a throw to first on a hard hit ground ball to her, and I have seen her throw out a couple of base runners from right field, so she's very alert.
Definitely pretty good at it too. Throws it on a frozen rope too, and sometimes we'll get them.
Fegan just a little too much speed there. Coming from the left side as well.
Now Gabby Buffington returning, her 4th at bat. Is 2 for 2 with the walk in her last at bat. Got walked on that full count. As that one does find the zone with some zip on it. Now the 1-1 here. Hit on a line, getting past Riley. Over at third base, but they'll get it in pretty quick here. It's now having 2 runners on at first and second. Isabel Harrison will now come in. Actually, no, we will have a new hitter to replace Harrison. That'll be Kaina Shani. Shani, of course, went out to center field in the last inning. We'll also have a pitch runner on. Of course, that's number 15, Mandy Reinhardt. We did see a pitch run earlier.
Haig really needing to get this out, get back in the inning.
So it's hit on the ground, and a great job from Addie Johnson to read that one to get the out at third.
Very nice play there. Wilson fielding the ball about 10 feet in front of the bag, and as you mentioned, Addie Johnson coming in to get the force play. So not only keeps the force at all the bases still with 2 outs, makes it an easy route for the infield.
Now Hannah Wright coming in here, 2 outs. Really needing the out right here as they do have a runner in scoring position. That is Buffington over at second. She blows that one right by right.
Always curious of the mindset of a softball pitcher, starting, not having the best outing, taking a couple innings off, and then coming back out, getting back inside the circle. Got to be mentally tough to pull that one off.
Absolutely. Just having a short memory as that one will get down, and looks like a runner will score at the plate.
Now batting the left fielder, number 5, Aggie Bennett.
Tough break there for Olivia. Hoping she could have got out of this inning with no runs scoring.
Now the Warriors need to at least get 2 runs now to stay in this one. Definitely possible if they have another inning like they did for the last half. As that one's a great catch. Wow.
Definitely a nice play there. So we'll see if the Warriors can scratch out a couple and keep playing, push this one into the 6th inning. If not, they'll have to regroup and get mentally ready for game 2 of the doubleheader today.
And so now we'll see what the Warriors can do, just needing 2 runs to stay in this one to send it to 6th. As we do have a double hitter, if they can't get it done here, make sure you stay tuned for game 2. I know we will be sadly missing Mike Gillespie for the 2nd game, but of course I'll still be here for both games. So make sure you stay tuned for the rest of this 1st game, but also for game 2, and see if the Warriors can even out this series or even take home this game 1. And we'll see you there. And now, as we go up for bottom of the 5th here, leading off for the Warriors will be number 11, Addie Johnson. It's 0 for 2 on the day. And of course, really out of the ordinary for her. We'll see if she can get it done here as we're quickly getting down to the first pitch coming to her for bottom of the 5th.
No better hitter than Addie Johnson to get this one started off here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Needing some base runners.
And definitely one of the better base runners that the Warriors do have in this lineup. Does have a good many stolen bases on the year. Has 14 stolen bases. Being 3rd in stolen bases on this Warriors lineup, behind Palfrey and Kennedy. As that will be a base hit all fall in there for Addie Johnson. And she'll slide in safely for the leadoff double, and she'll get her first hit in this contest. So a great leadoff hit for her as now Avery Mercer will step in. It's 2 for 2 on the day with a double and a single. So looking to extend this feat that she's having. As really any kind of base hit, Addie Johnson's going to score. She definitely has that speed. And honestly, would not be surprised here with the stolen base at 3rd. As Avery does watch ball 1 go by. Well, and to deliver. That'll be strike 1 that's in there. That one does find the zone. Probably caught the bottom on that one. So now the 1-2 count here to Mercer. Mercer really in protect mode. Because really every at-bat matters now. That one misses outside to get to 2-2. And that one hit to the shortstop, so Mercer will be retired over at first base for the first out, but that does move Johnson over to 3rd. So now Talissa Candy to step in here. Got Wagner first at bat, but did carry that over to a single in our last at bat back in the 4th inning. Also did carry an RBI with her. As we'll have a little meeting at the mound. Probably just going over the game plan to get the job done. Don't worry about the runner of at third base. Because, of course, Warriors do need Addie Johnson to score here. They also need 2 runs to come in. Talissa Candy home run would not hurt here for the Warriors because would put them over that little hump. So now meeting adjourned. Candy will have her third at bat coming up here. First pitch does find the zone.
It's a nice pitch there and good patience by Kennedy as well.
Really trying to treat every pitch and every at-bat she has like it's the last one. Yes, that's one skied in the air. Wind is blowing. They'll be under it for the second out here in the bottom of the 5th. It's now Warriors down to their last out. That'll be Hannah Truitt. Did have a single, blew it over the shortstop head in her last at bat, scored off of that one. And then that just kind of trickled into Amberly Wade's home run, which Truitt did score off of. As she watches strike 1 go by. So that one is in the dirt for ball 1, even the count there. It is really great coming from the Warriors dugout. You just hear them chanting just throughout this game, really trying to stay in here, even being down by a lot.
Yeah, they have definitely not cashed this one in, and that's good to see. Definite culture shift and change over the last year, and really just playing with confidence, you know.
That, I would say it's a big reason why they've been so successful in this year. As that one missing the zone, moving the count to 3-1 to Truitt.
Yeah, last year was difficult just for the low numbers on the roster. Really having to make sure everybody stayed healthy as possible and have plenty of other options this year. That's a nice pitch up, just missed, so.
And having runners on the corners here. Coach Ardiza coming out.
Probably going to have a pinch runner here, I would assume. Not going to take the bat out of Amberly Way's hands, by no means.
And there will be a pitch runner coming out. Number 1, Jaylee Roper. Roper's been the primary pitch runner here for the Warriors. Does have 10 stolen bases on 11 attempts, so isn't shy at all. Might see her go off here.
It's good to have speed to be able to come off the bench like that, and especially in crucial situations with the game close late in the game, and we've seen her do that.
And she'll take off there. And really no contest there.
Emmanuel obviously just chasing outs here, but in a situation where the game was close, Roper can come in and put herself in scoring position just like she did there.
And definitely is utilized very well. As that one does fall in a zone 4-way. One pitch to her. Blendenberg says it misses outside. That one again missing outside here. Trying to be very careful when you pitched away. As of course, last at bat tells you why. Just hit a screamer. Through the wind too, as the wind has still been blowing in. And it didn't matter to her, just hit a rocket out center field. And that will be ball 4 and loads the bases here.
It is definitely blowing straight in from center field, probably upwards of 12, 15 miles per hour now.
Pinch runner number 99, Riley Brown.
Riley Brown will be coming in to pitch run.
So Coach Ardeeser obviously knows the importance of extending the game here in the bottom of the 5th. Needing to get a couple, so putting some speed on the bases will limit them later, but finishing the game with weapons on the bench when you need them now.
Definitely, as Olivia Haig will now be coming up. And of course, not that it matters, but Riley Brown does have 7 stolen bases on the game. The bases are loaded with a runner in front of her. As Haig will watch ball 1 come in. A very big at bat here for the Warriors, because a base hit could possibly score 2. That one missing outside once again.
Have a combination of the cat bus and a school bus at the 4-way, so maybe that'll give us some little extra incentive to drive this one deep here.
That one is hit behind. And if the cat bus didn't have a stop, may have made contact with it, and that's something that we really don't want.
Last year we introduced the cat bus dinger. It'd be nice to get a cat bus slam right here and put a huge dent in this lead.
Now we see a cat bus foul ball there. As this count will go to 2-2. 2 outs, so deuce is wild here for Olivia Haig. Knowing she can hit the ball a long way here. Love to see one here, right here. As that one is hit out to left field and is caught. So with that out, that will be the mercy roll here in game 1. As the Warriors do drop this game 13-4. After some great pitching from Maddie Edwards. To start off this game, looked a little shaky and ended up having to come out in the 4th inning. But other than that, just had a great showing in the first 3 innings. Of course, having those 4 strikeouts through 16 at-bats. Striking out a 4th of the batters that she faces is very nice to come in. End up giving up those 4 runs on 7 hits. And of course, Haley Mullins just coming in, a little shaky start, but ended up just starts dealing. Coming in here to the 5th inning. And Olivia Haig, of course, looked a little shaky to start out this game. Ended up re-entering after Autumn Barnhart had a pretty good showing. Kept the Warriors in this game with her pitching, and also Warriors defense made a great showing. Looked a whole lot better. But in the end, just wasn't enough. Warriors just didn't have that hot of a start. I mean, if they had a better inning, like looking back at the 4th inning, if they start off like that, it would be a completely different game, a completely different mindset going through the rest of it. But we will have game 2 coming up in just a few minutes, just around 30 minutes or so. They'll get started, so around 4:30 it'll be game time. So we'd love for you to join us there. I'll still be here. Other than that, I've been Matt O'Banion, joined by Mike Gillespie. And we'll see you later for Game 2 after we take an extended break here.
Soccer's been a huge part of my life, and it is the main reason that I was pulled here. Coach Q found me on a recruiting website, sent me an email, and at this point in time, actually, in high school, I wasn't even thinking about playing soccer anymore because I had a pretty bad ankle injury. Soccer's been a huge part of my life, and it is the main reason that I was pulled here. Coach Q found me on a recruiting website, sent me an email, and at this point in time, actually, in high school, I wasn't even thinking about playing soccer anymore because I had a pretty bad ankle injury. And then just one day, God put it on my heart to go back to that profile that I hadn't looked at in months. I read the email, and there was nothing that told me that this wasn't the spot for me to go. A week later, I was down here on campus, and then almost a week after that, I signed and committed to come here. As soon as I stepped on campus, I knew this was the place for me. This was such a close-knit family, and that's what I needed, especially coming from New Jersey, so I don't get to see my family a lot. Being able to have that family feel with the people here, it was huge. I could not be more happy with my time here. I met the woman I'm going to marry. Coach Q has been a mentor, a friend, and a great coach. For those reasons, I would not imagine leaving for a second. So,
working with these young ladies and young men has just been a blessing. It's neat to watch them evolve in their relationship with the Lord and using that platform to help them in life, but on the track as well. Kind of to keep things in perspective, and that we're doing something for much bigger than just go run a fast time. It's what's God trying to teach us through the losses and the victories.
The Bible says, consider it an opportunity of joy when you go through trials. I went through many trials, as everybody known. The last 5 years, it's been a challenge, but we can see the redemption story of God in my life.
How she has grown spiritually has been an encouragement to me. How deep-rooted her faith has become through all the struggles and the trials of being held out of meets and COVID and all the other things. And then to watch her go to the national championship and then jump that mark, ranked 18th and finish 4th. I just believe God was in the middle of that. And she did what she always does, which is give God all the glory, and was very humble in that win.
I'm just really grateful to be a part of such a loving, caring team. And my Sherry has been one of the biggest roles in making me feel so special, loved, cared for, just a part of the track team.
Being on a team that's hit provisional marks so many times, that's definitely something you can tell your grandkids. My Sherry is so much fun. I'm gonna miss her when she leaves, but I'm so proud of her and happy for her.
So having her, as a training partner and as a teammate has also been life-changing as well, because she's a fierce competitor and she loves the Lord, and she brings lots of joy and energy and laughter to our team. So she's one of a kind, and she's truly special.
No matter if you're a distance runner, a thrower, a jumper, a sprinter, she's there for you, and she is somebody that will listen to you, that will give you advice.
I'm really grateful to have someone like my Sherry on the team and call her not only my teammate but one of my dearest friends, and I'm just really proud of her, and she deserves this and so much more, and I'm so excited to see how she does in outdoor, because I know God has big plans for her.
Just making it to nationals was a testimony of its own. And we see God's grace through it, because it's they took the top 20 and I was 18th. So I hardly even got to be in it, and I made it in slimly, but the Lord allowed me to be able to compete there. And just being able to see the goal of top 8 gets the All-American, top 8 gets that big nice trophy, top 8 stands in the podium. and gets to be named All-American. And just to see that I went from 18th to being not only top 8 but 4th it was just amazing. I have no words to explain it. The Lord is good. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I'm gonna miss the school, and it's bittersweet, but I feel contentment, I feel peace, because I know the Lord is bringing me somewhere else, and everything that I've done here and everything that the school has done for me, it's a special thank you to Doug in the CAF, to Wes Pate, to Ken Deal, to Laura Hedden, to Greg Thiel, to Julia Renega, to just everybody, the SWU Athletics, SWU Track, SWU CAF, SWU Activities, Grace from the SID, from SWU Athletics, just everybody, and it's gonna be bittersweet. Even Ting Ting from chemistry, and I'm gonna miss this home away from home, but now it's time to go. But yeah.
I started playing lacrosse because I wanted to try something new. I'm originally from Bolivia, and our main sport is soccer. So when I got to the US, I was like, okay, I'm gonna swim and I wanna do something else. I never thought that I would be where I am right now. My past 3 years here, my teammates have been my best friends, I think. Right now we're a small team, and the best thing we can do is get to know each other more than just we're players. My major is recreations and sports management, and I have a minor in media and communications. What keeps me in sports management is Dr. Joe Crosby. He's being such a big figure into my life, like same with Dr. Knight. Minoring in media and communication has been a blessing for me because I think if I ever needed anything, I can talk to either of them. They're more like family than just professors. You never know where the Lord is gonna take you. It's just crazy to think that I'm a senior in college playing lacrosse.
Welcome back, Warrior fans, to Game 2 of this doubleheader Conference Carolinas matchup between the visiting Emmanuel Lions and then your Southern Western University Warriors. As your Warriors could not get it done in Game 1, dropping that one by a big margin through 5 innings. Hopefully the Warriors can get back into the win column and back on their own rhythm in this Game 2 matchup. Pretty much the same lineups for both teams. But the pitcher today in this second game is going to be number 4, Jalen Montfort. For the Warriors here, Montfort coming in with a 3.5 ERA through a 4-0 record. As that first pitch from Varner, or the first leadoff batter Varner gets in there with a single. So now Lexi Jordan will step back in, but getting back to Jalen Montfort, 13 appearances, 3 of those being start, this being her 4th, through 28 innings pitched. People are hitting .303 against her, as there's a chance to go at first, and they will call her safe at first. Looking like the field umpire really wasn't ready for that kind of throw, almost had to react at that one. If he had a better view on that, probably would have gone the different way. But now it's back-to-back singles off of Montfort to start off this game. Now here's Gibson. That first pitch to Gibson does fall in there for strike 1. Pretty much an identical lineup for the Warriors, just the only change is Olivia Haig is out in left field now. Solid pitching Game 1. Couldn't get the job done, unfortunately. But now here to get the job done in the field and with her bat in this game for the Warriors. Hopefully a different sequence of events here for them. Do have... Someone's mashed. They do get her at third. Almost get her at first as well. It'll just go down as a fielder's choice. And that's how Gibson will get on. As the Warriors do have one out here. As Alyssa Adams will be coming up now. A pretty good showing for her in the first game. In the field, at least. Did go over 4 at the plate. And a couple of great plays at third. Keep the Warriors' hits and run total down. That one can't find the zone. That'll be in there for ball 2. So here is the 2-0 count. Adams with a hitter's count here. Of course, in this game, not joined by Mike Gillespie. Already do miss him, as that one's a fly ball that's hit the opposite way and will leave the yard. So Adams getting her first hit in this doubleheader matchup day, and it is a long one for the 3-run homer. So now the Lions starting off just like they did back in Game 1. It's Gabby Buffington will step in now. Jalen Montfort just trying to get a rhythm down. They do have one out here. Just need the 2. Already 3 hits given up. Buffington rips one down the line. That one goes foul, though. Randall Buffington with the 1-1 count here, with one out. As that one is fouled off for strike 2. So now the payoff pitch coming here from Montfort. Chance to get the job done here and get 2 outs on the board. And she'll deliver here. A little off-speed pitch is popped up. And that's Truitt with the catch.
Now batting the DP number 27, Isabel Harrison.
Now Isabel Harrison has been the DP in both games now for the Lions. Well, off-speed pitch called strike there. Great pitch coming from Montfort to really throw off Harrison. That one hit down the line, but going foul pretty much immediately. Now in the 0-2 hole, chance to get out of the inning for the Warriors. With minimal runs allowed, of course, already given up the 3 on the 3-run shot coming from Adams just moments ago. That one fouled off once again, staying here at 0-2. Chance here to put her away. Hit down the line, but again, a foul. Of course, Harrison extending the at-bat, but still being down 0-2. It's really chance for Montfort to throw something at her just like that, almost like a throwaway pitch, try to get her to chase, but has a good eye on it as that one went outside just a little too much. They can get a little bit closer, maybe try to ride that corner, try to paint it. Might get a swing and a miss, or even just a strike 3 call. But the 1-2 count here. And they do get a swing at something in the dirt, but it'll be a drop third strike, and that will end the inning here. So 3 runs do score off the 3-run shot coming from Adams just a few moments ago, but Warriors do scratch 3 outs there. It's now leading off here for the Warriors. When we come back for bottom of the first action, will be Palfrey, Johnson, and then Avery Mercer as your 1, 2, 3, pretty much staying the same for game 2 here. And we'll be right back to see what that offense can do here.
Located in downtown Central, Rails 133 has something for everyone. With menus and specials designed by our chef, Trent Kane, our selections can only be best described as upscale Southern comfort foods. Chef Kane uses only the freshest, locally sourced ingredients that have made Rails a destination spot. We offer theme nights, chef specials, daily specials, and our famous Meat and 3 on Sundays. Come visit Rails, dine in our lighted patios, or in our railroad-inspired dining areas. Rails 133, where memories are made every day.
So now here we go for bottom of the first. Taylor Palfrey here to lead it off for the Warriors. Looking back on the last game, did go 0 for 3. Not really what you want to see from her as a leadoff hitter, but still is one of the best hitters on this Warriors lineup. And even for a freshman, definitely going to want to be a keeper here as she gets a swing and miss on the first offer. Look a little early on that one. Might try to wait back on it. But as a lefty, trying to get out of the box pretty quickly, and she does have some wheels on her. Gets that one down, but it is a foul ball. Now in the 0-2 hole in protect mode. But really not phasing Palfrey that much because she can really hit it anytime she wants. Oh, 2 pitch here. Does try to paint the corner on the outside, but unsuccessful, and a good eye coming from Palfrey to watch ball 1 go by. And really does try to stay alive in this at-bat, really trying to foul off anything that she can. Of course, being down in the count. Also fouls that one off again, but being down in the count like that, you used to have to swing at anything close and try to either foul it off or put it in play and try to beat it out. That one is in play, but right to the third baseman for the first out, and Palfrey will be retired over at first base. And what I was just talking about, Alyssa Adams didn't have much production at the plate in game 1, but really it has a magnet in her glove over at third base in the hot corner. Now bringing up the senior, Addie Johnson. Really got a rally going, but late in the 5th inning, had a double in her last at bat. And really trying to look to start it off on the right foot in this game. Only being down 3 runs, of course, the Warriors can definitely come back from this. She watches ball 1 go by. And this dugout really loving Addie Johnson. Has a lot of protections for this team as she will then ground out over to the shortstop Buffington for the second out. Put a good swing on it though. And now bringing up Avery Mercer, who went 2 for 3 in game 1 of this doubleheader matchup. So looking to continue that. As pitcher number 14, Macy Kelly, is looking pretty dominant so far. And so is the Emmanuel defense in this first inning. Looked pretty good in the last game. Didn't make any errors, which was good on their part. And just really got the job done anytime the ball was hit near them. We're just limiting the Warriors' hits and also limiting the runs that they had. Right now, Mercer in the 1-1 count here. Swings and fouls that one off. Of course, now trying to protect here with the 1-2 count. And of course, you love to see a Warriors try to get a 2-out rally going here, as that's a good eye coming from Mercer on the low and outside pitch. So 2-2 here. Mercer really trying to battle back here, either trying to draw the walk But she don't really like to walk, as that is the first error coming from a Alyssa Adams and the Emmanuel Lions all day. So it will not be a 1-2-3 inning, as Mercer will get on here. And that'll bring up to Alyssa Kennedy. Kennedy, looking back at last game, did have a hit in 3 at-bats. Did get walked on our first one, though. His first pitch to her is a little dribbler over to the shortstop. Gloved cleanly, but no play there, so that's had a very good jump out of the box, so that'll be in there for a base hit. And Mercer also had a very good jump over at first base to get down to second. A quick infield meeting here for Emmanuel. As now that brings up the catcher, Hannah Truitt. Looking at her back in last game. Also had a single and was walked in her last at bat back in the 5th inning. So still here with 2 outs. Warriors trying to start a little rally here. They could really use the production here at the plate. Because Truitt could tie it here with just one swing. She watches that one for ball 2. So definitely in a hitter's count. Being very disciplined at the plate thus far. Still really having to think about the location of each of these pitches. As that one is called strike. Really not trying to force anything here. Of course, have runners at first and second. A good base hit. Definitely be good for the Warriors here, as that one does even the count here at 2-2. And here's that pitch, missing low, even gets count to a full count, so a base hit, ball 4 situation for Hannah Truitt. Kelly delivers. That one's hit down the third base line and will be in time to get Truitt over at first base. So the Warriors will strand 2. Just grab 1 hit. So still being down by 3 runs here. And also happy opening day to all the baseball fans out here. Of course, am commentating this game. Also am keeping track of the Orioles and Angels game. That was the first game on tab for the opening day schedule. Of course, little score update here. Baltimore Orioles are up 7-1 on the visiting Angels. Of course, the 1 home run coming from Mike Trout. And in my personal opinion, being one of the greatest baseball talents the game has ever seen. And of course, one of the best players in this generation. So we'll be right back with some second inning action as your Warriors are still down 3-0. See what Jalen Montfort and this Warriors defense can cook up for us here when we come back from a quick break.
This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life. Step into Southern Wesleyan University.
It's now getting back here. Hannah Wright getting ready to step in the box here. Jalen Montfort still on the mound for the Warriors as they trail 3-0 here. Really trying to limit the hits and the runs the Lions are trying to get for the rest of this game. As the first pitch to right does miss on the outside corner pretty wide. And that one will be ball one. Taking pitch a little off speed right there to get in, even the count at 1-1. So right now after that pitch missing, count will be at 2-1. Mumford's still trying to find a rhythm and get comfortable up there. She'll deliver here, 2-1. Missing outside once again to make the count 3-1. So trying to avoid the walk here, really trying to get back in this count. Montfort will deliver. And that one just falling out of the zone. Off-speed pitch there will be ball 4. So now a new face here for the Lions is number 9, Kinsley Goolsby, making her first start in this series. As the first pitch to her will be strike one. Didn't really see much of her or any of her in the first game. She will get a swing and miss on her right there to get the count to 0-2. Going to be a stats on Goolsby. It's played 21 games, had 17 starts, this being her 18th. It's hitting .233 through 43 at-bats. Tries to get her chase on that one. Ball gets past Truitt. That will be ball 1 as they don't get Goolsby to chase on this one. As they will have a pitch runner here. That'll be number 18, Lindsey Crawford. She'll make her second appearance here. It's right on the 1-2 count here, coming from Montfort. Trying to get Goolsby out here as she fouls that one off. Stays here. Goolsby's trying to stay in here. He's fouled the last 2 off. But they'll try to get her here. That one's hit in play. Ada Johnson gloves it. Gets her out at first base. Try to get her at third. And they'll tag her out for the double play. Actually, no, they'll call her safe. She definitely looked out. We have a pretty good view here of third base. And they will overturn that one. So a great double play there.
Now batting number 5, Abby Bennett.
So Wright trying to reach third on that one, but will get tagged out after a great throw coming from Mercer. So now I have 2 outs here as the 9-hole hitter, Aggie Bennett, will step in here. Get a few stats on her. 2 for 4 in the last outing. 2 singles to her name. First pitch to her. They'll call it outside. And that one once again on the outside corner, but can't get the call. And that one, the 3rd straight ball to Bennett here. So now the 3-0 pitch, really needed one right here, and that one is missing. That's 4 straight to Bennett. And so now instead of out number 3, we will stay here at 2 with now a runner on. And now we'll go back to the top of the lineup with Ellie Vonner. It's 1 for 1 right here in this game, as that one's hit up the middle here. And so she'll be 2 for 2 in this game.
Now batting second baseman number 24, Lexi Jordan.
That's really why it's very key here to get those outs and really try to throw some strikes. As Lexi Jordan will be coming up here and really had a great game in the last outing. Went 4 for 4. That one is hit to Addie Johnson. She'll glove it cleanly and get the throw off. She'll get it in here for the 3rd out. So no runs scored in that inning, fortunately for the Warriors. Now just needing to get back in this game, being down 3-0. Of course, very possible for them to come back in this game. And they scored 4 runs in the 4th inning in game 1. Just coming up short there in the 5th inning. So definitely able to come back at any time. Just needing to get those bats rolling here. And so we'll see if they can do that thing. That very thing here. As now we go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. So now back here, bottom of the 2nd inning, Amberly Way leading off here in the inning. Hit her 6th home run in the last game, back in the 4th inning. And then that went 1 for 2 with a walk in her last at bat. She'll lead off here, try to get something started for the Warriors. It's a good swing on that one, but it gets by her for strike 2. That one getting past the catcher, but it'll just be ball 1 with no one on here. Kimberly Way still trying to protect here with the 1-2 count. Got a lot of foul balls, but finally connected on one. That one's hit down the line, gloved by Adams, and just makes a great throw. Telling very good in that hot corner. So now Olivia Haig stepping in here. Of course, started off pitching and then came back in the game. Did get a single, was 1 for 2 in her at-bats. Second pitch to her gets by her. She put a late swing on that one. And a good eye from her on that one. That one's high and out of the zone. As that one does find the zone here to get to a 2-2 count. So 2-2 here. Haig trying to hit one to the shortstop, but that throw is in time for out number 2 here.
Now batting the third baseman, number 20, Riley Wilson.
So now Riley Wilson stepping in here. Went 0 for 2 in the first game. Looking to turn the tables here. First pitch is popped out foul. Wilson pops that one up. Tries to bloop over the shortstop head, but that one will be caught for a 3-up, 3-down inning. Just some great defense, especially coming from Alyssa Adams over at third base. Had a great snag over on the line to get the out there. So score will stay where it is at. Right here at 3-0. As we go to the top of the third here. So now getting back here, top of the third inning. Lions still leading 3-0 after a 3-up, 3-down inning. On their part, come from the Warriors. Jaron Gibson here to lead off. It's the first one, Tour can't find the zone from Montfort. That'd be ball one. Second pitch Tour. That one's hit down the line. That will be foul for strike one. Still on the 1-1 count to Gibson here. Montfort delivers. That one does find the zone, called for strike two. Montfort trying to get the strikeout here, would really love it for the Warriors. That one is hit in play, a little screamer hit right up the middle. It's a little wake-up call to Montfort. So that'll be a leadoff single for Gibson. So now Alyssa Adams will step in here. Did have the 3-run shot back in the first inning. Has been having a great glove so far in this doubleheader. It's the first one in there, trying to find the inside corner, but it's unsuccessful. That'll be in there for ball one. So the 1-0 here, Montfort getting her sign. Of course, we talked about this last game, as that one's popped up. Gets down over Truitt, just couldn't really, and they'll punch her out at second. Some great heads-up defense and a great recovery by Talissa Candy out in right field.
Now batting the shortstop, number 8, Gabby Buffy.
We were just talking about this earlier in the first game. As Emmanuel scores a lot of runs here, but they don't steal a lot of bases. They just rely on just going station to station from base hit. Looks like we'll have a pitch runner. Looking like Mandy Reinhardt will make her second appearance here. Saw her pitch run here in the first game. But Emmanuel, I believe, only had one stolen base in game one. Of course, put a ton of runs up on the board. Just working station to station. Hit a home run. Have already hit a home run in this game. So just relying on those base hits to carry them over and get those runs. Isabel Harris, the DP for the Lions, will step in here. Has a good eye on the first one. As Montfort just using that off-speed pitch, and she's been having a lot of great command with that one. Just really freezing each batter that she throws it to. Or either getting them to pop up or just be out on their front foot. Tries to get him on the off-speed pitch there. Back-to-back off-speed. Just missing right below the zone. 2-1 count here. Really anything hit down that third base line. I believe Riley Wilson be able to get there, tag third, and a little throw to first for the double play. As that one is fouled off to even it here at 2-2. Harrison did strike out in her first at bat. Trying to avoid that here. Montfort trying to get a little deja vu moment going. As that one does miss outside. Now we have a full count here. But really can't afford a walk here because that put bases loaded with Hannah Wright coming up. So you'd love to see either a strikeout or a ground out here. And it looks like they might get a pop-up here. And that will be caught by Palfrey out in center field. So a great grab from her to get the out. Now the Warriors having 2 outs here with Hannah Wright coming out. Did walk in her first at bat. A little bit of a pause here. Just trying to get the lineups right. Now Montfort will deliver here to right. First pitch coming. Does miss low in the zone for ball 1. You'd really love her to get that first pitch fastball command down just to set the tone on each batter for strike 1. But just misses right below the zone in that first pitch. But does care to foul that one back for strike 1. So now here, even at 1-1, Montfort delivers, having that a very long windup. Well, that one just missing just a great block coming from Hannah Truitt behind the plate. She's been a brick wall most of the season. Really minimizing how many pass balls they have. That one's fouled off down the line, and we will see 2-2 here. Now the Warriors trying to get out the inning here. 2-2 count to right. Montfort with the delivery. Misses outside. And another full count. Really can't have that walk here. Full count, they get a ground out right there to Riley Wilson over at third base, and they will get the third out here. Another scoreless inning, just a little nail biters. That's 2 hits do come for the Lions in that inning. but they will strand 2 over at first and second base, and the Warriors will get out the inning. Now really just waiting on the Warriors' bats to get involved. It was a slow start in the first game, looking like the same thing happening in this one. Of course, being down by just a few less runs. Really need to get in this game as quick as they can to come away and try to split this doubleheader series against a conference opponent. I mean, really trying to extend their dominance in conference play. I mean, the Warriors, of course, are in the top of their division, but just trying to keep it that way with getting as many wins as they can starting in this Game 2 series against the Emmanuel Lions. We'll be right back for bottom of the third action. Getting back now here, bottom of the third action, Madison Truitt here to lead off. Been pretty good over at second base for the Warriors here. She grounds that over to Adams, and she'll be retired over at first base for the first out.
Now batting the center fielder, number 10, Taylor Palfrey.
And now we go back to the top of the order. Taylor Palfrey, the center fielder, here for the Warriors leading off. Comes up with 1 out. 0 for 1 on the day. Did ground out over to Alyssa Adams at third base. And that one just ripped over the shortstop. Almost beats it out, but just about half a step too slow on that one. Now a quick 2 up, 2 down here for the Warriors. Addie Johnson coming up now, trying to extend this inning. Keeping the Warriors alive here. First pitch to her is in there for strike 1. Fouls that one off. She's in the 0-2 hole now, really trying to protect here. Trying to stay alive any way they can. And they'll call that one strike 3 and get her looking for back-to-back 3 up, 3 down innings for the Lions defense now. So now we go to the 4th inning. This game starting to get away from the Warriors here, still being down 3-0. Just trying to come back inning at a time. Just really need those bats to start going. Only have 1 hit on the game so far. Really need to start getting better in that category as the game goes on. because 7th inning will start coming quick. But we'll be right back for top of the 4th action here when we come back from a quick break. Now, top of the 4th inning, here we are. Leading off here is Goolsby. Hit into a double play, her last at bat. That's all we've seen for her so far in this game. Of course, didn't play in game 1 of this series. As she hits a long fly ball, looking like that might get out and hits right at the bottom of the fence of the warning track. So that'll just be a stand-up double for her.
Now batting number 5, Abby Bennett.
Of course, having a few fans that are right there at the fence, pretty much where Goolsby just hit that ball. And they really were ready for that ball to come right at them over the fence, but just hit right in front of them. So very fortunate for the Warriors. That one didn't go over, but we will see a pitch runner coming in. That would be number 2, Giovanni Sardino. So now stepping in is Aggie Bennett to step in now. Of course, got walked in her first at bat back in the 2nd inning. First pitch to her is grounded. Addie Johnson puts a glove on it. And they'll call her safe at 3rd.
Now batting number 22, Ellie Varner.
So now we will have runners at the corners, and we will go back to the top of their lineup. The Ellie Vonner now for the 3rd time. It's 2 for 2. So lefty's been pretty good so far between the 2 games. She hits that one. Almost loops over Wilson's head. That'll just be a long strike 1. As it will be a stolen base there for Bennett. Just the 2nd stolen base all day for the Lions. As Monfort tries to go with an off-speed pitch there. It was a great eye coming from Bonner. That one misses high there to put the count in Bonner's favor at 2-1. Actually at 3-1. So really trying to avoid the walk here because that would put bases loaded. That one was actually ball 3. It's just the scoreboard was a little ahead. So still trying to avoid the walk here. And that one is put in play. That'll be a base hit. And run number 4 will score. That'll be Goolsby.
Now batting number 24, Lexi Jordan.
So credit her with the RBI and the single. And that moves Bennett over to third now, so we have runners at corners once again.
Now pitching for the Warriors, freshman Amberly Way.
So now we do have a new pitcher coming in here. So that one will end Jalen Montfort's day as she'll go 3 innings. Couldn't get it out here in the 4th. Goes for 19 batters. Does get a strikeout on the board. Does have 2 walks, though. And the new pitcher here for the Warriors will be number 5, Amberly Way. Some action that we've seen from her today. That was, of course, the home run shot that she absolutely sent over the center field wall in a screamer. So, of course, we'll get some stats on her really quick as Lexi Jordan will be stepping in here. Emily Way, 5.65 ERA through 11 appearances, 9 of those being starts, and has gone almost 40 innings this year. Does have 24 strikeouts. So I can see if she can get the job done here. As that one could be a double play here. And it'll pull Mercer off. As that's some great heads-up base running coming from Jordan.
Now batting number 6.
So she'll reach on the fielder's choice. They'll get Vaughner out at second. So now Jaron Gibson to step in here. Second pitch to Gibson here. That one's hit. Gloved by Wilson, and that will be out number 2 here.
Now batting number 25, Alyssa Adams.
Just a great grab coming from Wilson. It's now Alyssa Adams here. Did reach on a fielder's choice in her last at bat. Swings that one way elevated up in the zone. That'll be strike 1. That one hit down the line. That'll get past Wilson.
Now batting the shortstop, number 8, Gabby Buffington.
So on that air, it'll score Jordan. And now Warriors being down 6-0. Just really hasn't been the Warriors' day thus far. Now to step in here, that'll be number 8, Gabby Buffington. As that one's just about outside. And off of that wild pitch, Adams will get to second. It's a 1-1 here. 2 outs still. That one missing high and out once again. That one hit a screamer out into center field. Trying to get out the plate. And they'll call her safe. Just couldn't get the glove down in time. Definitely looked like the throw was there in time, though.
Now batting the DP number 27, Isabel Harrison.
So Adams will score from second base. So credit Buffington with the RBI. And now the DP, Isabel Harrison, will step in. Over 2 on the day with a strikeout and flew out. That one fouled off. It's the 0-1 here. That one popped out, but foul. So now in the 0-2 hold. Warriors really needing this to get out the inning. Only 3 hits in this inning, but 4 runs have scored. As time is called. That one hit Truitt's there, and that one will be the 3rd out. So the Warriors do get there after surrendering 4 runs here in the top of the 4th, really needing the bats here very desperately. Just trying to get the job done. Warriors now being down 7 runs here. And the batters leading off here will be Mercer, Candy, and Hannah Truitt. Now coming up here in the top of the 4th when we come back from a quick break. And now back here, bottom of the 4th, Avery Mercer to lead off. Reached on the air by Adams over at 3rd base, her first at bat. As she watches strike 1 go by in her at bat. Kelly rolling that one to the plate. Now even at 1-1 here, Mercer really trying to start something for the Warriors. She grounds that one. Shortstop's got it. Fielded cleanly in. Throw is there and in time for the first out here.
Now batting number 8, Talissa Kennedy.
Talissa Candy now coming up to bat. Is 1 for 1 in this game. Swing and a miss on the first offer there. So we're now getting some sound from the Southern Wesleyan dugout. As there's a swing and miss, pulled her head off of that one. It's now in the 0-2. The 0-2 there. Some very generous offering from the home plate umpire. Pitch looked pretty good. Now Candy does have some life here. She fouls that one off. Count stays here at 1-2. Pops that one up. Shallow right. And that one will fall in. So that will fall down for an error. So now after that error, Warriors do have some life here with one out. Hannah Truitt now stepping in. It's been pretty good behind the plate thus far. A pretty good brick wall for the Warriors. She watches that first one in the dirt for ball one. Counts not even at 1-1 with one out here. Talked about this earlier in the first game, but even when the Warriors are down, they still stay optimistic. Still have a little pep in their step in the dugout. Still cheering on their teammates when they're up to the plate. So now down the count 1-2, really trying to protect here. As off to Talissa Candy goes and look like she'll be thrown out at second base on a stolen base attempt. And just a great pop time and throw down coming from the catcher Goolsby. So now 2 down here, 2-2 is the count. A whole different look now for Hannah Truitt. And that'll be a swing and miss, just very behind on that one. And so that will be out number 3. And to the 5th inning, here we go. Warriors really needing to hold on. As just with one more run, they are now up for that mercy rule, as it'll be the 3rd time in a row that the Warriors are down 3 up, 3 down. So really need the Warriors defense to shine here when we come back from break for top of the 5th inning action here at Varsity Field, home of Warrior Softball.
one's good.
So now here, top of the 5th inning. Here we go. Leading off here for the Lions, it's number 7, Hannah Wright. She does foul her first attempt off here. And Emily Way still on the mound here for the Warriors. It's looking pretty good. Few hits here and there. Trying to forget about last inning. As we do see Isabella Harrison warming up in the bullpen for the Lions here, as Wright will reach. As Kinsley Goolsby will now step in. She's 1 for 2 on the day. Did have a pretty good double her last at bat. Actually, we are getting some confirmation. We did miss a new catcher here for the Warriors. That's Abby Schreiner. Of course, I did hear some talk from coaches in between innings, telling her to go to catcher. Goolsby does watch ball 1 go by. As she does hit that one foul. It's even at 1-1 here. That one does get in there for strike 2. A great pitch coming from Amberly Way. A lot of velocity on that one, having some confidence on that pitch. Now here with 1-2, really trying to get this first out here. Hits that one into play. Double play opportunity here. Addie Johnson with the throw. They'll get the double play there. So a great 4, 6, and 3 play. And that'll be the second time this game that Goolsby grounds into a double play. So now the Warriors having 2 outs here, with Aggie Bennett stepping in here. Got on by a fielder's choice and scored from there her last at bat. And a little wake-up call there for Varner, who was sitting on deck there. of course, did not bring a glove out there with her to snag that one. So do from the zone on that one to get the count to 1-2. So really needing it right here. Good in the inning. That one does miss, though. 2-2 is the count. That one is a foul ball as a car is coming. But not enough power. Not that I'm rooting for it to hit the car or anything like that. That one does miss low. Pretty close pitch, but not close enough. It will be ball 3, and we will have a full count here, 2 outs. As that one does miss high and will be ball 4.
Now batting the leadoff batter, number 22, Ellie Varner.
So now we go back to the top of the order. Ellie Varner, who is 3 for 3 with 3 singles in this game. Letty's been having a pretty great day. Watches the first one go by for strike 1. Downhill line, grabbed by Trim. That one will win the inning. So we will at least see the 6th inning. Coming here as the Warriors avoid the score in this top half of the inning. Still be 7-0 as no run score on that one, just the walk and a base hit, but a great double play coming from the middle infield of Truitt and Johnson. Just a great play from them both. And so now to the bottom half of this 5th inning we go to see what the Warriors can cook up here, as they only have the solo hit on the game, looking to extend that here. They would really need it this late in the game if they want to make a comeback and try to even out this series. But we'll see what they can do when we come back for bottom of the 5th action after this break.
What if there's a place for you where thinking and doing go hand in hand with innovation, where professors are more like mentors and guides, where generosity is contagious, and if you catch it, you just might change the world? This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life, step into Southern Wesleyan University.
Now here, bottom half of the 5th inning, Amberly Way leading off. 0 for 1 in this game. We do see her still on the mound for the Warriors here, doing a pretty good job. Had a great last inning. That one does miss low. Kelly's still out there for Emmanuel. Warriors needing some runs here. Is now still trying to avoid the mercy rule. Just can't let up any more runs. And would like to score a few here, as they have gone back to back to back, 3 up, 3 down innings. Really trying to get the offense clicking here. That one is the first hit and the second hit of the game.
Now batting number 14, Olivia Haig. There you go. Great job. That took a lot out of me. Great job.
So now Olivia Haig stepping in here. Is 0 for 1 in this game. Does have a runner on here. No outs for the Warriors. That one fouled off inside the box. That'll just be strike one for her. Haig stepping back in the box. Does have the 0-1 on her. Fouls that one off as well, now in the 0-2. Really trying to protect here. Even the Warriors don't have any outs yet, just really any at bat now really matters if you're the Warriors. Needing all the offensive weapons they can get. As that one's hit, almost gloved, and they will get way out at second.
Now batting the third baseman, number 20, Riley Wilson.
So do get the one out from way over at second base. Haig will reach on the fielder's choice now, bringing up Riley Wilson now, also 0 for 1. Full out to the shortstop after trying to bloop one over her head back in the second inning. As that one does miss high and out. And that one is a bomb. Hit opposite way. And that'll leave the yard. Goodbye, home run, Riley Wilson.
Home run for the freshman, Riley Wilson.
A absolute moon shot for the freshman, Riley Wilson. And that'll be Wilson's 6th home run on the season. A great job, one, extending the inning and also extending this game. Warriors now just trailing by 5 here. Still a lot of ground to cover. But just a great job coming from the third baseman. And it just really comes to show of how much production that these freshmen on this Warriors lineup can do. So Madison Truitt will step in here. Has count even at 1-1. It's a swing and miss on that one to put the count at 1-2. Trying to avoid the strikeout here. Does get a... Thought it was a swing and miss, but that will be a foul ball, so it'll stay at 1-2. So now the 1-2 here. That one does misses. That's missing low. So we even at 2-2 here. Truitt still trying to hold on and fight back. Put that one in play. Hit to the shortstop. Gloved cleanly, and the throw is in time to get her for the second out.
Now batting, center fielder, number 10, Taylor Palfrey.
So now we go back to the top of the lineup here for the Warriors. The center fielder, Taylor Palfrey, to step back in. 0 for 2 in this game. It's actually 0 for 5 on the day through both games. As the first pitch to her is by her for strike one. Swings and misses that one pretty low in the zone. So now 0-2 is the count here. Just really needing this one to get back closer in this game. Of course, Wilson did have the 2-run homer. Puts him just inches closer. Of course, now the score being 7-2. Just needing everything you can get here. Of course, a red eye coming from Palfrey with that one. Appearance rolling to the plate. Now on the 1-2 count, still needing to protect. As she almost stepped into that one. Just a little wake-up call for her. So now 2-2 once again. Got a pretty good eye so far in this at-bat. Fouls that one off, staying alive. Count stays even. Two here, loves to see a base hit right here, 2 outs. But they'll get her on the swing and miss. And she'll go down once again. So we'll go to the 6th inning here. Warriors do scratch 2 on the 2-run homer by Riley Wilson. And what a great swing that was to move the Warriors pretty much just a little bit closer. Are now down just 2-7. As we go to the 6th inning. Of course, if we do go all the way to 7, Warriors just having 6 outs left to play. You really need to use those outs pretty wisely. Need a lot more hits than just 3 that they've had in this game. Well, we'll be right back to see what kind of offense and what kind of defense the Warriors can put up. As now we head to the top of the 6th inning after we come back from break.
Life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
Welcome back, Warriors, to bottom of the 6th action here. Warriors having a little difficult top of this inning, giving up 4 runs here, now trailing 11-2. Now, of course, their big fear right now is getting mercy rolled once again here. Eddie Johnson will lead off here. Warriors having a much better 5th inning, just need to translate to a little bit more production there. As Eddie Johnson, first pitch, sends one opposite way, but that one will be caught for the first out. Pretty good swing on it. Just not enough there. She'll go down for the 3rd time today. And now Xavier Mercer will step in. Reached on the air, her first at bat, but other than that, grounded out. She'll step in for the 3rd time. Warriors just now down to the last 2 outs. And then Macy Kelly also trying to go for the complete game here. First pitch Mercer has is in there for strike 1. That one missing outside. 1-1 is the count here. That one missing low and in this time for ball 2. Warriors really need to be selective. Now we're trying to chase much for the rest of this game because every pitch really does matter now. Except that foul ball going the other way. It'll be 2-2 now. Really trying to protect here. A lot on the line, keeping the game alive. And that one missing low and in as well once again. So now we go to a full count. Runner now on first after the air. So it's the Candy here to step in. She watches the first one in there for strike 1. It's Candy in the 0-1 hole here. Kelly really trying to get this game done. As that one is in there for strike 2. Kennedy really trying to protect here. And they do get her go around on that one on a check swing, so that will be a strikeout. And that will be the 2nd out of the inning. So now the Warriors down to their last out. As Hannah Truitt, the catcher, will be stepping in now. Actually, no. It will not be Hannah Truitt. Be Abby Schreiner here to step in. First pitch to Shriners in there for ball one. Second pitch to a good eye once again. 2-0 is the count. So 2-0 count here, 2 outs. Really trying to stay disciplined here at the plate. Really not trying to chase anything. As that one actually, they'll say it hits her.
Now batting number 5, Amberly Way.
As Amberly Way steps in here. 1 for 2 on the day. Had a single back in the 5th. As the Warriors still down to their last out here. Now a little quick meeting it from the infield over now. Amberly Way to step in here. It's been pretty good on the mound. Just has a few mishaps, a few innings. First one drills it down the line, but that one is foul. Had a lot of power on that one. The 0-1 count here. That one does miss outside. It evens out at 1-1. That one in the dirt. Got her to chase on that one. Put a good swing on it, though. But now down to her last strike here. Really needs to protect here. A lot riding on this one. Fouls it off, stays alive. Almost on a little check swing there. Still at 1-2 here. That one will be balled too. Grounds it down the line and will stay alive here. So still down to her last strike once again, but has been fighting so far. Fouled the last 2 off. Really trying to put one in play here. Hits one a long way. This one might get over. It does!
Amberly Way's 7th home run on the year.
7 home runs for Miss Amberly Way. As she crushes her second one on the day. And her second her 7th home run of the year. A great showing from her so far, down to her last strike and drives it So the Warriors will see the 7th inning here. As Olivia Haig will now step up here. First pitch to Olivia Haig will be in there for strike one. What a day it's been for Amberly Way. 2 home runs on the day. A great showing from her and just one of the bright spots for the Warriors here. As that one's grounded over to Adams for the 3rd out there. So now we go to the 7th inning. So now it's all or nothing for the Warriors here. As they are still down by 6 runs but are still crawling their way back. But we'll be right back for some more action here at Varsity Field, where your softball team will now be fighting for it all as they go to the 7th inning.
Diamond T Promotional Gear is just a family-owned business that provides screen printing, embroidery, vinyl graphics, cars and banners.
So now getting back here, 7th inning action because of Amberly Way's clutch 2-run homer. The Warriors will survive. And they'll get past the mercy rule here, but now have to go for it all. As Amberly Way is back on the mound for the Warriors here. As Varner does step in here. He's had a great day so far. Especially in this game, 3 for 4 on the game. It's that one, Johnson there to glove it, and has to throw a frozen rope over to first base to get her out. Now Lexi Jordan will step in. Also 3 for 4 in this game, but on the series through this doubleheader is 7 for 8 at the plate. What a great day for her. And you can definitely see why she's one of the best hitters. Not just in Conference Carolinas, but D2 softball. Had a 4.59 average coming in this game, as that one's a great grab coming from the first baseman. Xavier Mercer showing some great fielding talent with that backhand. But looking like Lexi Jordan will finish her stay at Varsity Field, going 7 for 9, which is a great showing. As Gibson takes the first pitch she sees up the middle for a 2-out single. Alyssa Adams, the third baseman, who's had a great glove throughout this doubleheader, will step in here. As the Lions do have 2 outs here with a run on first. Does have a home run back in the first inning, so of course knowing that she can really hit the ball to the moon. So that one's hit down the line, but foul. Maybe a 1-1 count here, Adams. And that one is fouled off behind her now. 1-2 is the count. Really put away the inning here. Pitch from way. And that one's just a rocket. That one's definitely going to leave the yard. Off the scoreboard. Actually off the netting protecting the scoreboard. That's very useful. And so they'll definitely extend the lead here. And that one's just a no-doubter. Right off the bat, you know where that thing was going. Now extending their lead. Now to 8 runs